Alright, excuse me. Hello, my lords and ladies. Welcome back to another Shadowbringers playthrough with me, your favorite trial player. At least I hope I am, Joe. Still in the retrospective portion. We're getting down to the end of it, though. We're going to get to that Tempest today. We're going to... I can't promise we'll get to Amarat, but we'll get to Amarat, the location, for sure. Getting to Amarat, the dungeon, on the other hand, is something I am not going to promise that we will do, but we'll try our best. All right. Anyway, we have to begin the stream as we always begin it. What I do is I go to the gold saucer. What you do, if you're listening now or later on the VOD, please give this a like. Please consider subscribing to the channel. Oh, it's, what is this? Oh, let's do a little cliffhanger. It's not Air Force One. It's a miracle. No Air Force One. Let's get the music on, shall we? There we go. No Air Force One. I feel extra cautious today, jeez. Maybe because I'm on stream. Alright. Might as well get one little gate done, right? Alright. Why not? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, you like the video, please. Give that thumbs up if you would. It helps with the algorithm. If you want to see more, if you want to support the channel, you can hit that subscribe button. That's the free option. If you want to be a little bit more impactful and help it a little bit better, hit that join button as well. There are some exclusive live streams for the lords and ladies tier and above. If you enjoy watching progression, I'm progging through Eden. Let's go ahead and see what the rules are. Plus and swap. The true no-plan strategy. If you're on Twitch, go ahead and give me a follow. Yep, that's about it on Twitch. Good old Twitch. Let's see how the luck is doing. 7. Not a big fan of getting 7. All duds. Okay, we got 3. What's this, 4th? Yeah. But just, I mean, you can't rely on 4th. Or don't like to see 4. Man. Well, duds all around, but that's the way it goes sometimes. You gotta get bad sometimes so you appreciate the good. And after this, we're gonna do dwarf quests. Dwarves by far the best tribal quest in Stormblood. I've barely even done anything with them, and I'm enjoying them so much more. The Qatari were fine. Best part is, you know, they were fine. Pixies. Boo, pixies. I hated helping out those freaking psychopaths. Like, why couldn't the beavers be a tribal quest? Why can't I help the beavers out? Feed pixies to the beavers. Cliffhanger's your favorite? Cliffhanger's fun. I think my favorite slice is right. That's my favorite. That's a real gotta think about what you're doing and go for it. I've gotten Kindred Blade on I think all my characters, maybe not, maybe 2 of them. But you really, if you pass slices right, you really feel like it did something. Cliffhanger is just easy, no stress gates that easy to complete, you know. Nothing to worry about there. I hope we can get to 5.1 this week. I am dying for it. 5.1 comes the trial series, comes Kaishir, the custom deliveries. We'll be able to start the Nier raid. But it's good to see you, Fur, if I haven't said that already. Slice rate feels really rewarding, especially when you get max out 10k. Yeah, 10k, well, you gotta get lucky for that. Let's see, what am I picking? Yeah, I'll go with that. Definitely pick inverse color to be there. I'll go with Swan and Cobalt. Why not? What do they recommend? 2P. Oh, unfortunate name there. Rorte. Tiaman. Alright, let's try. No point in trying to strategize. You got plus swap. That dog loves me. I always get the dog, I feel. It's very rare that I get something different. Okay. Where am I going? We'll do Cobalt first. Perfect. Alright, what do we got? We got a 3. Have a 5, have a 1, have the same. That's not good. That's not good. We'll just use Louis Suave and take over that. He was setting me up. Oh, we got a block. Way to take over Louis Suave there. Unless... I mean, even if I flip this, it wouldn't combo because he's weak on both sides, so... Come on. Yes! It worked! What kind of plan? I act like that was all the plan. Ooh, that was a close call. I gotta fight Prideful Stag, my old nemesis. He's the one I like beating the most because he reacts so mad when he loses. Two Louis Suaz. It took my 2B. Louis Suaz 1, go. Louis, okay, wait. 3 apart, 5, 1, 3. Yeah, all right direction. Let's go. It'll combo, so might as well do it. Oh god. He's gonna put 2B right there and take over Tiamat. See, 2B is an 8th ace, 2 apart. Oh god, I'm screwed, aren't I? If I put this down here, it'll be a double takeover. I'm done. Ooh, oh, that's a red card. Phew. Now you get away from me this time, Prideful Stag. That's unfortunate. I mean, it could have been a lot worse, but the fact that it took away my 5-star gave me like Louis Swan, second Louis Swan, which Louis Swan's got a kind of awkward placement, but of numbers. Strong on left, right, weak, top, bottom. You know what, I'll take it. Okay, we'll put Tiamat on there. You dare, sir, you dare. Okay, you're trying to set me up for something, right? 5 apart. This is 5 apart. No, this is 7 apart. I feel like he's trying to set me up, so I'm gonna block this and take over this card. Now the question is, was this enough to win the tournament? I haven't been keeping track. It was. I win. All right, let's open these cards and sell them. Okay, nice. 4-star. That's it. Oh, I'll take that 4-star. That's a cool 1,000 MGP, I think. Oh, 800. Alright, let's do a dwarves. And we're still working on Alchemist. That's just the way it always is. You gotta level up your Culinarian first, then Alchemist, and then you can kind of do what you want. Oh, right. Thank you, music. You cued me in for a second. I'm like, where am I going? I would have missed it, not for the music change. Legiate 100 Dankers of Solitude. I do not think we've done this, so I will read it out. Legit is on the lookout for a cleaner burning fuel. Production of ethanol is proceeding apace. But as you know, I am a dwarf who aims even higher in all aspects. Our ethanol can always be more pure, burn more efficiently, and be more gentle on our engines. It's time we used a bit of trial and error to refine our process. If luck is on our side, we'll discover a way to improve our ale distillation as well. We are conducting a series of experiments as we speak, and are in constant need of supplies until we get it just right. You've proven trustworthy and capable thus far, so I think of no better man for the task. Should have everything you need to get started. Cooler tanks prevail. I don't think we've done this one either, so we'll read out. Bridget likes hot, but not too hot. Ethanol has produced some astonishing results, but we had our fair share of mechanical mishaps. The engine gets so hot that sometimes they just start steaming like an elemental out of water. The problem must be squared away quickly, or without our tanks we'll have little to show for our time here besides barrels of ale. My men are hard at work building cooling devices for the engine, and I would have you lend them your experience. The team has headed to evaluate witness to mine stones we might make use of. And if you head there now, you should catch up with them. With all of you working together, I'm sure this burning issue will be quenched in no time at all. And what's in a locket? Again, a new one. I do not think we've done this one, so we'll do it. Bridget's aspirations concerning ale have evolved past simply drinking it. I'm not sure you're aware of this, but Garut, one of our engineers, has the principles used in the ethanol mill to build his own brewery. Of course, we've already got one, but that didn't stop him from making his own that produces ethanol spirits for drinking. Upon hearing the news, I was inspired to open a tavern in the Anvil and give the Lakelanders libations, the likes of which few have tasted, while also making our corn purses heavy with profit. We've been brewing our own unique brand of booze and using the gear we've earned to help fund the work on the rolling tankards. Some might say it would be downright irresponsible to use precious resources in the pursuit of coin, but I say to them in return, bah! Besides, a full treasury would surely suit our purposes better than an empty one, wouldn't you say? Of course you agree. That's why I've chosen none other than you to aid Garut in improving the budding tavern. Go speak with him. I believe you'll find him most amenable. Oh, well, sweet. Open a new tavern. I like it. Who would have thought that the GOG ethanol formula would prove so effective? Still, we those aren't to be outdone, and we're not above asking you for help in creating a superior version. Our main dwarf in charge has decided to conduct his delicate work in Clearmelt, far from the hustle and bustle of the Anvil. Since you're planning to go there anyway, perhaps you could take something with you? I'd like you to make 3 batches of yeast. We're trying to refine our fermentation methods, and that we need as much yeast we can produce. If you should run out of ingredients, the automaton is standing by to provide you with more. Hey dog, good to see you, man. Take your time, and when you're done, deliver the goods to my man in Clearmelt. I do hope his experiments are bearing fruit. Oh, is this the tavern? Is this your new tavern, dude? Cool stand. Gotta appreciate it, you know, gotta start somewhere. So, you're the one Regit's so keen on, are you? Well, take these and you're on your keep then. We don't mean to serve just any grog here. It has to be the best. And if your sense of taste is as keen as they say, I reckon you can whip up just the flavorings we need on the first try. And if you're not as good as they say, Ronit's Automaton is here with whatever you need. Let me know when we're sliming Emmett. Well, I don't know we're gonna get that far today, but I'm gonna try. We'll see. Once you're done, bring it here and we'll see if you live up to your reputation. Ooh, we have to do high quality for this one. High quality, folks. Not any thing will do. Alright. What? Manipulation. Oh, crap, I missed a good condition. Oh well, won't matter. Innovation. Preparatory. Okay, we need 2,300. We need 1,700. We need 9,000. By Garat's blessing. Alright, let's put a veneration on and do some groundwork. Done already, eh? We'll give it here. Tavern materials. Even dwarven taverns face plenty of competition, so every material used in its construction must be of the utmost quality. This is... words fail me. Give me a moment to gather my thoughts here. Well done. Needless to say, you met every expectation, and a few more besides. This is the very embodiment of the quality we strive for at Luca's Locket. I believe Regit will be overjoyed to see what you've wrought as well. So overjoyed, in fact, that I sense a generous reward in your future. You would love for belts to return as cosmetic accessories, trying to make some tokusatsu glam right now. That's just, it would be, I mean, what would they do with them? Like, just have a random thing around your waist? Would it be like an accessory where, like, you could only see it if your, like, pants were low cut or your shirt was high cut? I don't know, they didn't put it in the game at first, so I'm kind of glad that they got rid of belts. One, they were just an extra gear that, you know, you had to grind out for. I'm just glad that you can actually wear earrings and stuff. That's... I want cooler neck things though. Though the last raids here with the where you have headphones as your neck gear, that's pretty cool. I wish you could dye it though. Back with blue. Let's make these. Filtration supplies. Science can only be perfected through a long series of experiments which require a steady stream of supplies, or in this case, a parcel of them. These don't need to be high quality. Kind of like face wear. I mean, I see where you're coming from, but I don't know if the game really... I'm like, put them on top. That'd be a lot of resources. In a perfect world, maybe. In a perfect world. The main thing that I want... Well, from character creation, I want all hairstyles unlocked for every race. And that includes Viera hairstyles and Hrothgar hairstyles. Want them unlocked for every race. And I want every facial feature that's available between the matching faces between clans to be condensed into one thing. And so I want, usually you have like what, 4 to 5 facial features that you can put on a face, but usually a face has a mirror face, except if you're higher, you don't have one, but most other races, you know, between clans, you have just the 4 faces, but they have different features based on their clan. Let's just condense all those into one. But when it comes to cosmetics like gear, we just need a third dye. We need third dye channel. Actually, as I said before, we need 5 dye channels. I think that's a reasonable course of action. I mean, it's obvious we need 3. I mean, even with the second dye channel, we're still like, you're still seeing it, right? With certain gear, it's like, wait a minute, how come I can't dye that? It's like part of it's still undyed. I won't be happy until I can dye every part of the Archfiend helm. You there? What's in your hand? Is it? Oh, is it? It is. Excuse me. Apologies for my burst. Okay, folks. Off early to a start. We're gonna get Rusk. Abrupt and curt in manner of speech. Discourteously blunt. Synonym gruff. Similar to gruff. Rough and prompt in manner. Blunt, abrupt, bluff. Rudely abrupt. Unfriendly. That's a cool word. I'm glad I got it. Oops. No, I didn't want that. I want rectangle. There we go. Let's put it into our folder. Save as brusque. Brusque. There we go, new word. Want to dye effects? That's... I'm not a programmer, so I'm not sure how feasible that is. Like, we can dye certain things that have effects, like glow, like as long as they're not particle effects, we can dye some of them. Like, take for instance, like the bow I use, the replica high elegant compound bow. Like, you can dye which colors glow in that. So that can do it, but like, you know, like relic glowing stuff, I'm not sure how feasible that is. It would be nice, again, perfect world, because Lord knows I don't, there's so many particle effects in this, then I appreciate them, but I don't really like them. It's very rare that I prefer the glow effect weapon to the matte. Like, even like, take the hammer in the most recent warrior relic. Like, that looks so much better without the like yellow glow coming off of it. Maybe if it was a different color I might like it more, but again, I'm not a programmer, I don't know. Something tells me it's just like something would make it too hard to program in. But maybe not. You know, some things in this game is like baffling why they haven't done it yet. Yeah, true, dog. Very true. Because I usually like the step before Lux better. I like the colors for it better. Like the white mage weapon. Like, I prefer the blue to the green, you know? Luckily, I don't mind the fact that it's white. So I used that for a long time with my white mage. Before I changed it in Stormblood when I got the... I don't know. It's the thing that looks like the faking. But yeah, for a long time, I was like, why can't I dye this? Baffling decisions are made sometimes in this game. Baffling. Back to the dwarves. Apologies for my burst greeting. I've been here lost in my experimentations for so long. I I've quite forgotten what it's like speaking with another person. But these supplies will keep me busy for some time. What? I'm not tasting the ethanol. Pure ethanol is what I'm testing for. You go on ahead and tell Legit those exact words. Go on now. The one for the Bard is the worst. I prefer the light glow except for the cyan glow. I have the Bard one in my inventory right now. I just did it because I wanted the glow effect of the first stage weapon. I like the first stage the best. And the second stage isn't bad. Not the biggest fan of the third stage, but I figured, hey, you're already here, you might as well do it. That's my policy on Heavensward relics. Once you start one, you finish them. It's the only one I do. Well, that and you have to do it for a Realm Reborn because you can't unlock the replicas until you complete the whole relic. Ah, you're Ajit's workhorse. You're just in time too. This rock we pulled out of the earth is still wet to the touch. Word has it you got a knack for crafting. So use it to make 2 vials of coolant. A couple of those should absorb the burnt of the heat those engines give off. The automaton is here in case you run out of ingredients for any reason. Since I'm sure you're used to this by now, you know who to deliver the finished goods to Regit. When everything's all sorted, we mean to put these cooling agents to a live test. Right. Alright, let's go. Dwarf quest's pretty much done. Welcome back. From that divine scent, I take it you found Clear Melt without trouble. How's the research coming along? Ah, I see. I knew I picked the right dwarf for the job. A diligent worker and circumspect researcher he is. I do worry about him being alone for so long, so I may be asking you for help again soon. Great work as always. However, I suppose I shouldn't make assumptions. You did finish what I asked, right? Overheating tank is no use to anyone. Wonderful! This should put a damper on those overactive engines. We'll begin testing at once. No, I'd wager guild to gingerbread that your masterwork here could be put to use in ale vats as well. Ah, what am I saying? Tanks, then ale. Tanks, then ale. Back already? I take it Garut was the kind of sensible taskmaster he always is. The nature of our work here is boom and bust, and it serves us well to have an alternate stream of guild to ride through the lean times. Speaking of which, this is for you. An honest wage for an honest day's work. I hope it's enough to entice you to help us once again, should the need arise. Lucid Lockets is now open for business. Speak with Garut anytime for help behind the bar. Hello? You know, I used to work the service industry. Come to help behind the bar, I take it? Good. Here at Luxa's Locket, we aim to please, and not through cheap tricks like warm and friendly service. The secret to understanding the customer's needs and pouring them exactly what they want to drink before they even realize it themselves. Everything you need to know is in that recipe book. Check the recipe book. Important instructions and for responsible barkeeps. The basis of all drinks served at Lucas Locket is ethanol. Yeah. Though it was originally developed as tank tool, it also works rather well as dwarf fuel. While you may be thinking that drinking undiluted ethanol is a perfectly valid way to imbibe this beverage, the burning throat of the author would attest otherwise. However, mixing it with the following substances allows it to go down more easily. And once there, stay down. Key ingredients are bedrock bitters, aromatic acids, sweet water. Once you've selected 2 of these ingredients, do not attempt to use all 3, see title. Add them to the ethanol and give the mixture a good shake before serving. 1000 recipes. Dwarven decking. Unlike the real thing, the markings of the drink are no secrets. There it is again, the dwarven decking secret. Like the real thing, you will knock you flat on your arse, made with bedrock bitters and aromatic acid. Okay, bedrock bitters, aromatic acid. Wicked white. If you experience loss of vision upon drinking this particular mix, fear not, it's all part of the fun. You know, people go blind from moonshine, which I have a feeling has ethanol in it. Made with bedrock bitters and sweet water. Alcoholic beverage. Just called alcoholic. Oh, beverage. Excuse me. Beverage. Inspired by the mysterious beasts that Romeo made, whose incisors are believed to be made up of pure sugar or something. Made with aromatic acid and sweet water. I'm already forgetting exactly what I'm forgetting what these drinks are all about right now. I should write them down. Aromatic sweet and sweet water. Acid and sweet. They're acidic but they're sweet. The beavers are acidic but they're sweet. Okay, one more time. I'm just to kind of create some things in my head to make them remember it. Okay, a dwarf is bitter. A dwarf is bitter and aromatic. Dwarves can be bitter and aromatic. They hold grudges and they smell. Okay. Wicked white. So the sin white drink. You know, to be a sin eater is both bitter and sweet. A sin eater is both bitter and sweet baked. And the beverages are made with their acidic and sweet. Okay, I think okay. Let's take a turn behind the bar. Let's try it out. Little mini game, I'm guessing. They had this drink. Well, I guess they had it at the bar, yeah. All right, let's see what you got. Right on cue, here comes a customer. A lively little pixie. A dwarf approaches at high speed. Oh, we'll do them all. Let's do them all. Lolly ho! Does my nose deceive me, or is that grog I smell? What am I saying? There's the dwarf. There's booze. Come on then. Don't keep me waiting. Okay, dwarves are bitter, and they smell. I wish it showed me shaking that drink. Dwarven Deccan. Could have picked a better name myself. I don't have you know I'm expecting this to be a damn fine first week. And second, and third. Gulp, 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 gulp. Ah, that's the stuff. Nice bitter aftertaste too, just like my mother's favorite grog. Now that woman can really swing an axe. You should see her when she's a cask or so in. I remember her being just a kid, all of us little ones racing outside to watch her bring down a beast after beast, deadlier than a feral hob. Now that I'm calling my own not that I'm calling my own mother a hob. My mother ain't a hob. Are you calling my mother a hob? Just kidding. You've been great. And so has the booze. I'll be sure to come back next time I need fuel. You seem to have mastered the mixing part. But that's only the beginning. Now you have to work on improving your banter. Can't let the customer do all the talking while you smile and nod. It's never been my strong part, I'm sorry. But you did such a good job. I won't charge you for today's lesson on how to be the perfect bartender. Keep this up. I might even have to pay you one of these days. Just joking. You're still a novice. Well, let's do them all, right? Let's do them all. Do you think dwarves only see each other's faces indoors at home? Yeah, I think you're only supposed to reveal them inside to your family, right? They're kind of like... Their helms are kind of like, names for the, Knights Blessed. You're definitely not allowed to let outsiders see your face. Alright, let's see what you got. Right on cue, here comes a customer. A straight-laced V. Oh, it's Lyra. Or Lina, excuse me, Lina. So this is the dwarven brewery I have heard so much about. The troops stationed nearby hold it in high regard. Though I must say I'm surprised to see you here, Joe. And behind the bar of all places. Since I'm off duty, perhaps I might trouble you for a drink? We're gonna get some bedrock bitters and sweet butter. I think a wicked white for the V would be just what you need. Wicked white? I see it was not named for its color. Let us hope the drink itself is not of equally poor taste. Is this popular among dwarves, is it? While the people of the Crystarium might not share their tastes in all things, we are keen to establish further trade between our peoples. As such, it is essential that we learn as much of dwarven culture as possible. Though this wicked white of yours may take a while to get used to, I dare say a few of our residents will find it not unpleasant. I will be sure to mention it to Gilnard upon my return. I don't know, she didn't like it as much as the dwarf liked the dwarven decking. You seem to have mastered the mixing part, but that's only the beginning. You say the same thing. Alright, let's give this pixie a beaver drink. That's what I want to do. Maybe we'll do some more interactions next time. I'm just going to do all three, and maybe we'll do, next time we'll do, like, give them different style drinks, see what happens. A lively pixie. This is fail. Ooh. Nope. Tie your back. What are you doing here? Fancy seeing you here, Joe. I'd expected you're as surprised to see me so far away from home. Well, I heard the children who came to Ling Meg about the sort of games their parents play. No, not those sort of games. I'm talking about alcohol. It's true you've got some here. I would dearly like to try it for myself. Well, it's the only one that's left, right? Beavers are acid and sweet. Yeah, I'm doing them. I'm just doing them off stream. I haven't completed them though. I haven't gotten full reputation yet, so I'm a little surprised to see Tiber here. Love the Japanese style of service, you know, bowing and stuff. Bartenders in America never do that. What do you want? Get the fuck out! Hurry up! What can I get for ya? Alcoholic beverage? No, anything but beavers? Oh, it's just the name? Oh, alcoholic beverage. Beverage, right, beverage. I keep saying beverage. Damn dyslexia. Perhaps I could try a sip then. Squeeze. Wait, is that how they turn into? I got one. I got one. Take that, Tybirk. You might have been one of the better pixies, but yes, pixie on the left. Is that how beavers are made? She probably just glamored herself, right? You should have seen the look on your face. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I wasn't scared, I was happy. What are you talking about? It just goes to show there's nothing more frightening than a beaver, even if it's only me using my powers to trick you. Well, that was fun, for me at least. Thanks for the drink, Joe. I wonder if we get any more customers. So if we do more plot stuff. You seem to master. Oh yeah. You just say the same thing every time. Okay, well, maybe next time we'll give the dwarf and everyone else a different style of drink to see what happens. But I figured that's good for now. Let's switch back to ninja. What the hell was that? Oh, it's a tank. And we'll teleport to the Crystart. Alright, time to go to the Tempest. How exactly Emet-Selch expected us to get there without Bismarck's breath, I do not know. The storm-tossed seas. Urianger is patiently awaiting the word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have mean to breathe and fight freely. Excuse me. Thus I would petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanations, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solin, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. You and your secrets. Go on, Ulianje, keep your secrets. Off we go. We're gonna have to do all the role quests before we get to Amarant, though. We can do every single one because I want to see if Ardbert has anything different to say. If we've just done one so far. There to the west can now discern an islet, a hump of an isle rising from the water. That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for my insistence. Though, be it much to my shame, I could but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Elves and men apparently have a hard time swimming. Or is it a male Charlian thing? I like Gudrun J too. He's my favorite scion. Just because he is so kind of secretive, and he's got this flair to him. Poke it. Poke him. Slap that eyeball. What am I supposed to gain from this, though? Just touch it. Ah, my underwater bed is ruined. Unless it's a water bed. I get it. Water bed. Well, what hast thou discerned? I've discerned that this is an ordinary island. Just like the big one. Yes, yes. Reminds me of a certain problem. When did I use last time? I think I used this one. Let's use the big one answer. Do Namazus. Thine impression is not inaccurate. According to the lore of the pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient fey entity. Its name is Bismarck, aye, the self-same title which we know the great weathered whale revered by the Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us into the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere unlike the form of the domes which do shelter the hamlets beneath the ruby sea. With its compass we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence while I makes my supplication. So is this Bismarck like made of rock? I understand the plants. Rocks jutting out of it.
Weersach, Bilan Bismail.
If his name... Did I hear him say Bismail? Why is his name not just Bismail rather than Bismarck? It's like, his name is Bismail, or in our tongue, Bismarck. It's like, we don't have another word for... That's a proper name. Why did he say something Bismarck? Unless I'm mispronouncing it. Maybe it's pronounced Bismail? That's a cool place.
Fallen si lor wislan. Adas si alinal.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath thi.
This guy just wants to die. I just want this world to end. I wait for it.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
We need bail. Ooh. What kind of noise was that? Mickey Mouse over here?
Oh, my snee yak! You've learned to call me at last!
Oh, this time it makes sense, Vale.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gears Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom yakum.
Yakum? That's a funny word. Reminds me of the Critic. That's an old cartoon. Jay Sherman, when he would make that noise. Yakum.
Van red rifier.
Una. Sahawin whisk.
Smart. Look at him. Flattering. Beowulf. Smart whale.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
You just wait until I get that fashion accessory. I'll be wingless no more.
May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe in bound.
No fallo ruis. Van in narsitar.
Of course, we never see him actually leave, do we? It's all camera tricks. Oh no, do we? Do we actually see him take off? Yeah, we do, actually. That's right. It's been a while. Bismarck Mount when?
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
Calusia only had like 5 seconds of night, dude.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Check this out.
What the? Do you see that?
We all died.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Whoa, yeah!
It's not stopping. Run! Run!
And they died.
Valana Ana Tilden Sito Iri Almsi Thunne Aktva Thonyasni Tagnai.
You voice this, like, give Bismarck this very cool voice, and that's the only time he's ever used. Well, maybe not. Maybe in the post patches we get more Bismarck. I don't know. But something tells me we don't. It's time for Neath. What is it? Neath Deep Waters.
Wow.
We're gonna hold off on all blue quests while we wait for Amarot and Hades to pop.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare.
Who are you narrating to?
In defiance of the
Harvard?
blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Oh, he's narrating to me. Emmett should be like, wait, where'd all the water go? Or is he like hiding out inside? Does he know that I could breathe underwater? That's how I managed to get here. Oh, glad am I. Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here we shall find the lair of Emet-Selch, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, He would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as a key to the Crystal Tower and its power of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Like, he has to have some, like, I'm guessing, like, the buildings inside of Amarot had air in them to begin with. Because, like, the Exarch, you know, Garatia, he can't breathe underwater. And he's trying to figure, you know, he doesn't want to kill him. Alright. Now, as far as we should be looking, I rather doubt Emet-Selch will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to hold a stronghold. Let's be off then. Watch your footing, the ground is still wet, and like to be slippery. Oh, I get my daily ban. There you go. Before we go too far. Okay, we're headed southeast, so. Wait, Thancred has the right idea. I can't help wondering what Emet-Selch would be doing down here without the aid of gills and fins. Yeah, I mean, it's just a little odd that he expected us to go here. Maybe he created his own bubble around Amarot, and Bismarck's just kind of created this bubble next to it. The gloom down here is so suffocating compared to the endless night sky we saw. But I suppose Emet-Selch had nowhere else to go. Not out of the ordinary here, as far as I can tell. What do you mean, out of the ordinary? We're freaking underneath the ocean in an air pocket. That's pretty out of the ordinary, I would say, Alfie. Alright, we're getting new areas. Should switch over to Dancer just to... get the EXP. Imagine how many Ondo might have died when they were swimming up there, and then all of a sudden there's no water, no Looney Tunes. Splat. Okay, we're going in there. Let's Dancer on. Just to get some EXP. Don't want to waste this precious EXP. And I could switch over to a crafter too. Want just a little hunk of crafter EXP? Go around and uncover all your maps. Doesn't matter what job you're on. Finless ones, they followed me. Why have you Why have you come here? Was it you who took away our water? Why, yes it was. Kill them! Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? No! If I get one more member, I can get 2 more emotes, and I'll make that an emote. I will make that an emote for this channel. Gonna put the South Park movie ticker guy with the big no underneath it. The mysteries are stirred. We have seen the illuminated light shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. It's like Alphino. Next time somebody asks you if you're a god, say yes. Will you be willing to elaborate? No. No. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emet-Selch's stronghold? Do you suppose perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility. What if these Ondos refuse to speak with us? Joe, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulnor? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent. One second. I'm pretty sure I looked this up, right? But that's what I said last time. I did not look this up. Reticent. Alright, I'm gonna do another word, it seems.
Reticent.
Reticent. Inclined to keep one's thoughts, feelings, or personal affairs to oneself. Restrained or reserved. Reluctant, unwilling. Another good word. Don't mind if I do take this one and folder myself and add it to my folder. Just gonna save it as reticent. There you go. I can be quite reticent myself. The individual I deal with was reticent in the manner and curious in customs, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow did leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. It is plain our all too dramatic arrival have thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our host thereby that our purpose here is not inimical. Let's look up. Did I add that word in? Yes, I did. Inimical means injurious or harmful in effect, adverse, unfriendly or hostile. Okay, so did catch that one. So assure our hosts that our purpose here were not inimical to them. They may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores. Boo, chores. Boo, tomato, tomato, tomato. But very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asian than first meets eye. You should stop using eye metaphors. You're Stolo. You're blind. If warrants further investigation, thus I can vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We'll make allies with the Ondo. Let's do what we do best. I'll do what I can, I suppose. I'll be positive. Then it is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. But before we do that, let me not forget. I like how this thing is kind of foreshadowing. You're like, wow, these Ondo. These Ondo really have a cool little aetheryte they made, but this isn't their aetheryte at all. Look around, we see the buildings of Amarot. That's funny, but this part is probably Ondo, right? That's Ondo. This ancient. This Ondo. Joe, you won't believe who I just bumped into. Maybe the Ondo you made a deal with? After all, this is probably where he lives. Why would I not believe that, Alfie? Slap him on the back of his head. This is Payus Own, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the mistel came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Payus Own. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? It's like, give me those vegetables. We don't get many vegetables down here if we need them. Perhaps. Where the dry return. A cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run. They scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. Ah, I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Joe? If you've not found a task, you're most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return, a rather ominous ring to it. I leave this way. Apparently not. That's a flying way out. Did I unlock the gemstone vendor yet? 1 second. Gotta check to see if I can get the map, the writing map. Make everything a lot easier. No, it does not look. Go away, trades. He said, I'm not gonna trade with you. If you've come to trade for this one, I'm afraid you are destined for disappointment. My goods have not yet arrived. Well, that's just great. I think I still have to do 3 areas worth of shared fates. Oh god. They're kind of looking ahead at gemstone traders, like hoping, praying that I don't want to get all the shared fates in every area in future expansions, but there's a couple of things that I want for a couple of my characters within Walker, and I'm like, no, not again. And then there's one thing I might kind of want in Dawn Trail. Did I? Damn it. I did not switch to... Do not switch to Dancer to get some extra XP. One, 2... Oh, drat. Elephant can't swim. Now switch over to Dancer here, get that sightseeing experience. All right. And I'd teleport back. So I wasn't stupid this time. As I suspected. I'm not going to pretend to understand how Y'shtola's Aether Vision really works. She seems to be able to understand paintings. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. You would be very surprised how strong I am. Ondo. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I wonder how Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you, but you must have a reward. Nay, Paishon, this is to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing. Yeah, just go ahead and tell him that. I think I remembered saying this the first playthrough, that going around blabbing that we took away the water might not be the smartest of plans, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the sea to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the lights. Only those who were out hunting survived, swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long have they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. I wouldn't call, this rock growing into this thing spared from scars of time and current. Quite the opposite. But hey, they're still standing, which is an amazing feat. You can see it right here. It's kind of degrading as the rock is embedded into it. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunt within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune, and it was clear that a race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. Heidelin and Zodiac are primals, and we are part of a shard for the 13th. We discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers from the internal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that you're coming, and the great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, we will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided. The ancients are blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Haushon, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help in any other way, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Should be like sitting down, having Y'shtola and such, like feeding me grapes as the men go out and do the work. Before I do that, we're going to save that blue. The inevitable wait. Give me the map. keep you for now, Oyster, but you're very close to getting thrown out. Same with you, Espresso. Ah, Joe, have you learned aught of note? We're supposed to keep slaving away until they think we're good people. Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you could have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. So now your eyes don't work well, eh? And this is not the way to go. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. Ishol, did you not hear? I'm freaking dying. Why don't you do them? The first requires you to inspect the building which surrounds the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife and take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray, be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation. So there's like, you know, instead of this like little thing down here, like fight my mouse to get zoom in. There should be the shoe bill should be here, right? Why this thing? It's like, hey, that's a minion you can get. Good thing all you sea creatures can breathe air too, huh? It's Art Deco. A tall, slender towers features many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Asking, you're still giving me a knife when I am a ninja. The irony. Would you believe me if I told you there is a shoebill sighting? Did I miss it? Did I miss it, Fur? Did I miss a shoebill? Mithril knight, a short, sturdy blade made of hammered mithril. You set the point against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of the stone. In this quest, there is a confirmed shoebill in this quest. Like, where? Was it in that sightseeing thing that I just missed? That I just did? Wasn't the larva that I looked at? You know what? I'm gonna freaking look this up. One second. How many shoebill sightings are there in Shadowbringers? There's a larva and a shoebill? There's a shoebill at the bottom? I missed it? I can't abandon this quest. I can't go back. Man. The Tempest. Underwater interacts with green? Interacts with it? Tell me more about the Tempest sighting. I got the sighting text to make up for it at least. There's a shoebill here at the bottom of the ocean for some reason. Damn it, man. Damn it. Now I'm more convinced than ever that this thing is a god. It's got some connection to something here. It's beyond the regular shoebill. It's observing me. God, that would be so cool. You know how, like, okay, so I don't know how it happens. I don't know the details, but I know that Endwalker is the end of the Zodiac Hydaelyn arc, right? Which is, like, mind-blowing. They probably should have done at least 2 more expansions with Zodiac and Hydaelyn, to be honest. I don't know how they could wrap it up in time in one expansion. That seems so crazy to me after Shadowbringers, especially after this huge reveal. Anyway, but then the next reveal, like, what after Zodiac, is shoebill. The shoebill is connected to it. Okay. Damn. I thought I looked over that pretty well before. Maybe I did. I know. Yeah, the shoebill iceberg, it's gotta go deep. I'll be mad if there's nothing, if it's just a joke. At this point, it's like, especially because you can miss it like I just did. But if you, like, really pay attention to, like, the shoebill being around, like, it's always looking at you and observing you. Maybe it's your friend, I don't know, but it should be connected to something big. Dare I say, bigger than even Zodiac and Hydaelyn. Joe, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn to by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The building I had to investigate are prime examples. There may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blend to create material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Novorond, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect the answer lies with the reason Emet-Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Well, because it's under the water and he hates the light. What are you talking about? Emet-Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying these were built by Emet-Selch? This place could provide power to Emet-Selch? I couldn't say either way. My theory is that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. You know what's crazy though? Is like Heidelin split the world into 13 parts, right? So this should be a 13th fraction of these buildings. Like they should be 1/13 as durable, and yet they still stand. That's imagine how strong they were when they weren't sundered. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities. Okay, how come I feel like I didn't pick this up before? I feel like you told me this, Fur, like, oh yeah, they were obliterated by calamities. It's like, but look how strong these things are. It's like Emet-Selch creates the Allegan Empire and he goes, well, it's nothing compared to the original. Like, Allegan Empire is the 3rd astral era, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 calamities hit the source. And it's like, oh, the precious ruins of the ancients are gone. He looks at the Allegan stuff still sitting around like, you son of a bitch. Allegan's like, huh, I thought we were just, 3/13 whole, yet look at what we created. It's like, you only did that because it was me. Yeah, the ancients should have been, had a little more allag in their strengths. A copy of a mural in the Quitana Ravel. Emet presented it to me during my visit to Fanel after our victory in Calusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emet-Selch's own word, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see these similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? I hate to keep doing this joke, but again, it's like, no! I don't see the similarities at all. Pointed roofs? What, because the faded window I can barely make out kind of looks like that, maybe? I don't even see it. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surroundings for another tower which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, there is not more than sand, and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I said, huh. Ishtola, I hate to break it to you, but the south holds exactly these structures. I suggest that we try our luck further to the northwest. The quest will not be blah 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 blah. It's just telling me. This quest always kind of gets me because it's like, oh, see, look at these. And I'm like looking at the picture, I'm looking at it. I'm like, are you Are you for real? Did you hit your head, you stole it? These look nothing alike. Maybe I need a better view of it. Some points are out so I can get some experience points. Like, in reverse. Ooh, I hear a current. Like upside down, kinda? Okay, I can start to see it now. It broke apart and fell down this way. Like if we turn our heads... like this, kinda. But I mean, that's a big hunch. That's still grasping at straws here. Is there like a better viewpoint? And look at this. It's like, well, this could have been a building destroyed by the whatever they called it, the rendering of reality, the fraying of reality, and all those beings were coming. Emerald was getting destroyed. That could have been what caused this. Again, it's like, we have to find structures to prove that without a shadow of a doubt that this are the same that the ones in the picture. We get to here, it's like, see, yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. Like, What? I thought your soul was up here. Look the opposite direction. I'm really trying hard to look at this. I think if you turn it upside down. Oh, this thing right here. The thing at the bottom of the picture. It looks like that. I was looking at the top of the buildings. There's like that small thing in the middle of it. Entire civilization existence forgotten by all except a handful of ancients. And yet it did exist. They lived here in this city. Let us focus on what we have learned thus far. The Alta Chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, a land illuminated. Judging by his words, I believe this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus, we can surmise that the Ondos saw shining in the abyss. In all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Ring put it, than Emet-Selch himself? Reen didn't put it, the freaking chieftain put it that way. She just repeated it. Yastola, I'm gonna slap ya. 'Tis almost certain he is there. Let's see if I can look at this key items here. Do I still have it? Mark bills. Ulan's note. I don't even know what quest this is for. Oh, it's nah, I guess I got rid of it. But there's this tiny little thing in the in it that in the middle at the bottom that looks like this. I was just too busy looking at the buildings themselves. There was like something at the forefront of the buildings. It finally makes sense. Okay, I finally see it. That's what the retrospective playthrough is for. But if we find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigation. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you're not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pausch Aun again and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Nope, no blues. We saved the blues for Q's. Ah, Alphino's friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I think I just came from them. The remnants to the northwest, yes? You visited them unbidden? Shh. Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? Yes. Yes, they were. I believe it to be so. Listen then, I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, so that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skills is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grendel. You may find his workshop in the metal structure to the south. It's gotta be more currents, right? But far down to, okay, to the west. Probably going down, right? Yeah. Let's switch to Dancer, get some little experience points. And this is where we're gonna do the role quests. No, I'm just a level 76. Don't bother me. Oh, that's just great. That is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold. Someone's come to visit ye at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might ye be might be as ye are a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman who can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a diamond hammer. And that's an insult to the bloody sea slugs. Da, 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 ba, ba. Hey, you wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not that you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. So it's come to this. Has it really come to this? Have we met before? Yeah, we might have crossed paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenold. Aye, this year's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand, not what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me. Ah, the Undo's lamp. God's curse me empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm worthless less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime beneath the sea slug. Me deliveries dates long past. Me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins will act as a deep religious and cultural significance. And it's my privilege to, as a craftsman, to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Yeah, a little scurvy. Yeah, he's lacking that vitamin D. Maybe he's invented something. Maybe these lights give off vitamin D. You tell me you got somewhat to show me. Somebody just give me a muse to the right. Good kick up the arse. The Ondo wants to honor the coming of the ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life of a pot in the crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow of a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? No! I don't have that crystal. All right. We're gonna take this time before we head into the final role quests. We're gonna take this time to take a little stretch break, and we're gonna dive right into it. Yeah. Maybe we can find out what caused Geralt to go bald by interacting with this guy. What's this guy's story? Why is his life so much easier than... Maybe he's just not as much of an alcoholic. He would be drinking down here otherwise. Anyway, I'm going to take a break to get some stretches and maybe get a snack as well. Before we go on break, again, if you haven't hit the like button, please make sure to do that to help spread it around and all that good stuff. Subscribe, memberships, following on Twitch, etc., etc. Let's make this... we'll just come back at... Let's make it 6 past. Right. Change my message here to 6:06. And yeah, we'll come back and do the role quests anon. Okay, we got things to do. We're gonna start with transfer out. No, I did not. Back to the game scene. There we go. All right. The first one we're going to do is healer. Just in case, because I want him to, for personal reasons, if Albert's going to recognize any of the crystals, I want it to be Lamet. And that would be a Prestarium. Might as well put on a proper plate. No, wait, that's Tamra. That's where Gyat is. He's in Tamra. He's not at the bar anymore. So you know things are getting serious. Gyat isn't drinking. That's what I was talking about. Things are getting serious here. Oh, hello there, Joe. Hey, you hammered brain imbecile. Your mother was a hobgoblin. Some of that may be accurate, but my mother was definitely not a hobgoblin. Are you sure you ain't getting her confused with your own mother? Hammer-brained. I never thought I'd see the day when you took to friendly insults, partner. We call it banter, Yacht. It's called banter. That really helps, thanks. I was so busy dwelling on that business with Amit, I almost forgot the news and I had for you for Softer Sign. You remember that sin eater I killed in the Blight Wardens? Well, while you were gone, Softer Sign showed up to revive it. Seeing that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Softer Sign don't revive every sin eater we take down, right? Well, I've learned from your vision that the dwarves that Lamit cured of Stonebright went into exile of their own volition. As you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folks that left, well, probably weren't, which means they became sin eaters, offer seen as healing the same people Amit did. That's kind of a big assumption. Every single one of them became sin eaters, but I guess that's the assumption we have to go on. Right. It's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught in the flood. They became sin eaters. Softer Sign is still saving them, even now. And that gave me an idea. As we figured before, Softer Sign ain't alive, but Amit wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit. Like a reflex its body can't forget. I do find it funny that Lalfels being with Rogadins is a normal thing in verse. I mean, also Midlanders tend to like Lalfels for some reason. Is there a... Oh yeah, I think there was one, like, journal of some Rogadin talking about how he liked the Lalfels so much. That's the last time Ramit saw those folks healed. Okay, here's my prediction about the ostracized dwarves that left the village. They formed their own village that was somewhere outside of Novarond, and they got completely engulfed by the flood, and then their sin eaters fled into Northrend. That's at least what I think happened. Maybe where Alamigo was, maybe where Gardermold is, maybe they went to the Far East, who knows. Last time Limit saw those folks healed, she was helmetless, leaving their home for the last time. So she probably never forgot the sight of them. And so Safrasan goes around healing helmless dwarves to this day. You see the solution, right? Items. Oh, the row was into... That's right. Bryflox Altox. That's even worse. That's even worse. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. It sounds simple, I know, but it'll work, I tell you. Safrasan is healing helmless dwarves on pure instinct. Anyone wearing a helm won't think twice about, seeing as it don't actually think at all. Now, whether clamping a helm onto Safrasan will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as another helmless dwarf. I don't seem to have much in the way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. Fortunately, we won't need to wait to find out. It came around not too long before you did, so if we kill the right sort of sin eaters, it should still be close enough to notice. Let's get to it! Put some water here. Bryflox is considered very attractive within the goblin people. I don't doubt that. That's not a very good excuse to be into goblins, though. No, we're not getting into new territory yet. Wait, one second. That's your headcanon, Dom? And I think you remember telling you that the first time through. Ah, I'm using a dwarven weapon for this. How appropriate. Through that. Little XP. switch back to Dancer. Just good to not waste discovering new locations without getting a little bit of an experience bonus. And granted, I could do that on any class, but I want to get Dancer up. Astro. Good old cat. Right, so we got our eaters. We've got their helms, and now we wait for Safrosine. Or once Safrosine shows up, we'll test out the helm on the bait first. That'll also save us from having to kill it over and over. This feels familiar. Aha, at last. A bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please. Can't control it. Just kinda happens. Wait for it to be distracted with healing the other one. Then we strike. Now, charge! As I said, we'll try it on the lesser eater first. Give him a bit of pummeling. Then you put it to sleep with repose, blah blah blah, repose. Can't remember that. You don't take a napping midfield a necessary drop, so I'll wait for my single here. Guess I gotta wait for wait for this thing here. Sleep resistant. What the heck is this? Neutral sect. Increased power. I don't know. I'll have to look you up later. So let's put you over here. Oh shit. God. Fucking God. I forgot I have to heal him. Healing magic by 20%, 20%. While under aspect benefit or healing healers, decrease magic. Corrects a bowl of. Okay, repose is right here. Try this. Let's try. we do this. Sorry, yeah. Do that. Oh, I should, right. I have to make it fall asleep. Ah, I'm a mess. Looks like it looked now, but uh-oh. It's, did I put the freaking magic card on God? That. Oh. I want to get both of them in one repost. Okay. Because repost is AoE. Oh wait, it's not. God damn you, Got! Can you just fucking stay alive? I hate healer child quests. They are so annoying. It's like, you don't have a party list with this dude. Okay, this time for real. Put all my cards on me. And then I don't even know what this is supposed to do here. can't. Is it just the helm? Yeah, just the helm. It doesn't have a beard. It's like, look how much damage that takes away from him. That one's got... Right. More of these damn things. Alright. Now, if only freaking yachts can not die. Gotta manually click on him. There we go. Good lord. Oh, thanks. The helm's got it even worse than I did just then. It was our last one. I hate to say it, but this ain't going as well as I'd hoped. And even if we ever had one more helm, I could try again, but... Wait, we do have one more helm. Well, we'll have to see. Evolve mode is such a unknown factor right now, I feel. Even what they showed us, it could be changed, you know? Just the one. Well, well. Looks like it's time to take this eater down. Once and for all, together! Probably should put those on yacht. Take this opportunity to You don't scare me. I've got a giant hammer. Oh, yeah. Let me go this way so I can at least heal you. Like, not only is this healer quest, like, you know, it's hard to heal NPCs, but I gotta heal a freaking Wallopel and click by clicking on them. Got her. Oh, the most annoying one is done. Thank God. Good Lord. There's Emet-Selch crystal. You know, I realized something. We never get Ardbert's crystal. Where's his crystal hanging out? Take that, you pasty bastard! What's you got there, Joe? Some kind of crystal? Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. I left and I traveled. I met Ardbert. We found our companions and together we searched. Are you her? Emet? Listen, I called you a disgrace before and... My journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced 1,000 foes. I know, I understand now. And I'm so... But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it shouldn't have been easy for me to give up my home forever for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much. But you bore it. You forgave them. You survived. Survived is not the word I would use. Yes, it hurt, but I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Ardbert, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never did understand what you meant to me. Rest well, Amit. You are the best of us. We did it. I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink at the Crystarium, don't you think? That silence is you wondering if I can go home. Well, I can't. I showed you my face, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Lamit's way a try. Live proud as an exile, just like all the other folk she saved. Don't make that face. It's nothing a little ale won't solve. It's like, Kiotz, nobody but you and I know that you showed your face. You could probably go back. No one would be the wiser except your helmet's gone. So yeah, I guess it would, showing up at your village without your helmet would be big no. Yes, you got me there. Where is... Like maybe it didn't... I don't know. It's like, where is Arbert's crystal? And it shouldn't be spent like the Sin Eater ones, right? These ones were kind of corrupted. Ah, that's the stuff. Can I help you? Just staring. Really staring. You know you do know you're doing that. How much have you had to drink? I'm glad you're here, Elmano. Exactly how much have you had to drink? Yeah, I lost count. So about as much as usual. I may be an exile, but I'm still a dwarf, and don't you forget it. Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. First, well, you've been following along with my crazy plans this whole time, but I never really said how much I appreciate your help with Sophrosine and Ramit. Thank you. And I think you deserve to know something else too. You know the elder who exiled Ramit? That was my great-grandfather. He is remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. Always wanted to be like him. Be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Ramit, she saved so many from their suffering. Us dwarves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured Stonebright. And it took away her home forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love. This world and the living, breathing people in it, they matter more. That's what I learned from all the folks I shared drinks with, from Lamit, and from you. I intend to keep learning here in this city, with my face plain for all to see, and my head held high. So you know where to find me, next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done, but you'll always have a place by my side, you hear? Alright. Oh god. I can't do it because I don't have enough room. Okay. We'll skip. Bad, useless materia. only good if you craft armor, which I don't plan on doing on this character. What's next? Let's I guess we can go in reverse order. Mordsuk. One done. Craig worries for Taynor, who has been acting strangely of late. Well, look who's back, and you look more imposing than ever, I might add. You'll be pleased to know that Taynor's command of his magics has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. Says he's finally convinced he can hold his own against Phronesis. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. As devoted as he is to his training, I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eye from time to time. He insists it's nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him, and see if you can offer him a few words of support, won't you? Hello there, Joe. Is there something I can do for you? Sirig was worried about me, you say? That is kind of him. I assure you, I'm completely fine. I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me, and comforted me to the point that my memories and magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle, and it's all because of you. And yet, there's a fear growing inside me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I have learned much about sin eaters. I learned how those who fall to the most powerful eaters like Phronesis become sin eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. Holy abominations, Taynor. Holy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle, you or Sirig suffered the same fate as Albert. The only 3 friends I have known in this world. If I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought, it shakes me to my very core. If you falter, we'll be there for you. Worry not for us. Think only of Nilbert. I get the more positive answer. You're right, I mustn't forget that I have 2 strong friends by my side to help me shoulder the burden. Thanks to you, friend, the task is a daunting one, but I trust in myself and in the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. Nothing would make me happier than to help Nilbert find peace. But that is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Sirig for all you have given me. Not only did the 2 of you bring me back to this world, you have instilled me with a newfound sense of purpose. And yet, when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You will embark on new adventures with new companions. Worry not, I will not hold you back or stand in your way. That is another reason why I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all 3 of my friends. Who's the... Oh, right, Nilbert's the 3rd. I'm like, who's the 3rd? Ah, Nilbert, of course. That I am strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Tainor. You can do this. Sorry. Perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Sarig I am ready. You're finally back. I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust this means you're ready to do battle with Phronesis? I am. Let us put an end to this nightmare and see Nilebert and the people of this land free. Ah, that's the spirit. Alright. The plan is to lure Phronesis to us by the same method as last time. We will venture to Central Hills of Amber, a safe distance away from the city, and Tainor will summon forth a hollow. It should be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we can lure Phronesis to a wide open space, where we'll have complete freedom to maneuver. The Hills of Amber should suffice. If you are ready, let us away. The hell? That thing caught me in the air? Startled me. Let's summon Carvey out just in case. I'm ready, let us begin. Over there, it's him. Yes, I knew you would come. Well, I guess I won't be needing this anymore. Give up now, Bert. My spells are more than a match for your own. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me now, Bert? Your long nightmare and ours shall end this day. I'm gonna show you things you never even dreamed of now, Bert. Things you can't comprehend. Primals of the Source. I should direct this away from Tainor. I mean, Sarig. There's Janor in this. Beast. Oh, you son of a gun. Like the one time have Ifrit out. Summon Phoenix to heal me. Heal me, Phoenix. Nice. Got that open. Sucker. Oh, right. I'm supposed to swallow them into the hollow. That makes sense. Easy peasy. Even with level 70 gear on. Forgive me, Tainor. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world. And yet, in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Ardbert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone and used its power to rescue you as I had always intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into the depths of despair. I felt a wretch. I felt myself a wretch for doing so. For what right do I have to pity myself when it was I who consigned you to a far more cruel and tragic fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss I knew was nothing compared to what you suffered, what you still suffer. Abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in the cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. That's not true, Albert. I'm right here. And yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still, I would give anything to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magics down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for a chance to say, I'm sorry. Stop it, Albert. Please, stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you, still for all these years, you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Joe here who brought me back to this world. It was you who guided him to me. You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You needn't worry about me any longer. So please, rest peacefully. Yeah, now I feel like Nilbert's the most tragic, because he died with the most regret. It's over. At last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that the Nilbert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal, that my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Nilbert, simply saying them out loud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But we should get back to town before any more sin eaters take notice of us, eh? I'll say after that battle I could use a rest, and I reckon Joe here could as well. Shall we head back to Mortsuk? Mortsuk it is. Oh man, that still kind of got me. That still was sad. I'm like, oh no, if that's still getting to me. What the hell is Emmett gonna do? I've gotta brace myself for those 6 words. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, I'm happy to report that tales of our triumph are already spreading across like across town like wildfire. Word has it, merchants are so grateful that they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward. My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, Nilebert has found peace. And I can finally close the book on this chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together. My feeling's mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it's been a pleasure having you at our side. So tell me, now that you've made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future? You and Joe have trained me well. I'm quite confident I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I will travel the land and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need. If I didn't know better, I think those words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need Joe's here's permission. It's just a thought I had, but let's say we gave the lion's share of the bounty to Taynor here. I reckon he needs it more than we do. Besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. Bullshit. I was doing just fine. You owe me one. You're goddamn right I do. Anytime you have the need of a skilled marksman, you know where to find me. Don't you worry, there'll still be some coin left over for the both of us. My friends, I can never take advantage of your kindness like that. Think nothing of it. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world. It's the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brothers in arms. Thank you, Serig. Thank you, Joe. As long as I live, I will never forget your generosity. Finally, I have one last proposal for you, if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, and he's always thought he could take on bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is. His name is Surik. Do you know him, Surik? Sirig, could you possibly mean? That's right, Surik. Of course, I'm saying it. So what'll it be? Yes, 1,000 times yes. Why nothing would make me happier. Then I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I've got a feeling that this is the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And now that Joe's not in the picture, you can split that bounty with me 2 ways. It's like, wait a minute, you just said you're giving him all this money so that he can make his way in the world, and now you're teaming up with him? I see what's going on here. You're trying to make sure I don't get my share of the bounty. And on that note, I do believe a new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. There's not too much to ask. Why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty, and I reckon it's a good place to say our proper farewells. What am I doing? Didn't I was luckiest of all the people we were involved in the role quests? I mean, lucky is one way of putting it. I mean, he did, like, you know, he got out of the void. I mean, getting out of that hole is pretty lucky, but being put there in the first place, pretty unlucky. And, you know, his whole world has changed. Granted, you know, who's to say what would have happened if he was alive during the flood? Do you have anything to say now? Nope, you just say that same thing over and over again. Ah, Joe, glad you could join us. Taynor and I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy's keenest on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of questions, that one, but there's only so much I can teach him. The rest he'll have to learn from experience, and so I intend to do what I can to show him the world and keep him safe. So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particularly nasty foe, I'd hope you'd not be adverse to lending us your strength once more. Yeah, somehow I have the feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Till then, friends, stay sheltered in the shade. You know, they keep building up to these things like, oh, our paths will cross again, blah, blah, blah. And then I was thinking about Arbert's crystal and the fact that Arbert doesn't have a cardinal virtue as far as we know. Maybe he does have a cardinal virtue, it's just we don't know about it. We'll team up to take down Arbert's Sin Eater. Because, like, those aren't really the warriors of light / darkness, right? They're just corpses that Vothri made into Sin Eaters, and they're holding on to the crystals which reflect the memories. I think we'll use Ninja. So maybe there's something down the line, but I don't know, her quest didn't lead to anything after I was done with it. Maybe post MSQ stuff, I don't know. His Ardbert, his cardinal virtues would be the deadliest of them all. Team up with all of them to help. Joe, my friend, my partner, I trust you're ready? Good, good. That's very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea, for what I pray this is the final time I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Uh-huh. I gather you are not unaware of this. Truly, you are as perceptive as you are mighty. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that the majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit. That the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think my insecurities drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. I like that. Instead of everyone saying, hey man, you need to get stronger, he's like, I need to get stronger. Come back later. Come back later. I need to get stronger. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only to contend with one foe, we must now confront 5. And all for my preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Olvera while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you Ronda Ray's greatest strength and weakness? Her preternatural or whatever hearing. I know what it means. She's got super hearing beyond what's naturally inclined. We can reasonably certain that Andrea possesses of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up for with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it'll surely bring us one step closer. 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I've come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy? What does he want from me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and mother the following, that I am Lou Reek, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin-eaters, that I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents, that I have no family save Miss Olvera, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Now I will get all the inheritance. The butler shall do it. Right, now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Joe. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Crystalline. What's all this then? You got something what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendous loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the strangest requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I wager we can make something with a special blend of fire sand. I think I've got just the recipe. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind, and you'll need to go and fetch them for me. Fetch? What precisely is it you require? Well, there's one particular beastie native to Calusia what's got a singular diet of leaves. These massive dung piles. A singular diet and these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if it pleases. A few variety of grasses native to Raktika, and some iron ore from Armoring. I can give you a list if you like. To wit, I will need to travel to the far corners of Novorand and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I will do what needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go fetch the required materials. He gets a little taste of what it's like. Huh. He's gonna be alright getting that stuff by himself. I mean, if it weren't for you, I'd think twice about it. If I were you, I would think twice about it. All the way to the pendants, eh? We're at Lurik's favorite table. I think this is his table. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating, despite being somewhat put out that I had not any gil to pay for his labor. He was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted from all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. And if it goes to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let's put an end to our tale, my friend. And in doing so, write the opening of ours, that of Rick and Joe, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come Raktika, and glory await. It'd be funny if this guy was a reflection of Hildebrand. So, I don't think he is. It's got that extraordinary part, but he doesn't have, like, the durability and utter foolishness. He doesn't have the buffoonery of that you would expect to see in a reflection of Hildebrand. Okay. Yep. Oh, God. Lahi again. I must banish the light so that Lahi must be banished with it. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of gods, try not to succumb to any visions of people's past. This really could not be a worse time. I can't control it. They're all telling me the same thing. It's It's amazing she made other cardinal virtue styled sin eaters. Well, are you still with me in the here and now? Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Randa Ray the peace a hero deserves. Okay, first things first, you always aim for the healer. Always take the healer first. Doing this very wrong. And then mage. Now for you. Our mudra. Sloppy. Should I attack her? Under, like, wouldn't that attacking? Yeah, maybe her would hurt him. What happened? Wait, so that's like Robbie just dies? Was there a stack marker and I missed it? What happened? So just not paying attention? Bit weird. Let's go. Dispatch him first. Maybe that's the problem. I'm not like shouldn't attacking her also hurt him though? I don't get why I failed last time, but whatever. We're just gonna focus on the knight. So it seems like that's what they want us to do. What is going on? I can't heal him. I'm gonna do this one more time on normal, and if we can't pass it, because I have no idea why he's constantly failing. I'm just gonna do it on easy. Because I am... I'm confused about why he's... I have to review the footage. Ah. Okay, dispatch him first. It's gonna... Okay, what happens here? He stands on me. Am I... I gotta make... I guess I gotta avoid... Okay, just... I don't know why he insisted on dying those other times. Stand in that creek, why not? Okay, I don't know why Reek died those two times. I think he was just hanging out in AoEs and not healing himself. We won. Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. Ugh. At least we get to do the easiest one next. What you got there? Wicked White, you're Ronda Ray, the real Ronda Ray. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore, never again. Bottom quits, the Shadowkeeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got or how terrified I was. That's what it meant. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? That's a little foreshadowing here, because it's like pain of things like when I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, like comparing her losing her parents to basically having to fight a close friend, and also they didn't lay her low though. She's still alive. Little misinformation there, Rhonda Raid's shade. To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. Wasn't nothing. You brought back the Oracle, and she stopped the flood. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder of a final, futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more? What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much more I want to ask. I will be pocketing these crystals, thank you very much. Not even gonna talk. I'm just like, yoink, put the crystal away, don't even think about it. Surik, that's mine. I don't understand. What was she talking about? It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, being forgotten. Thank you, Joe. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I have no idea who Renda Ray or any of the other Warriors' Lights truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eater once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it, in part by helping lay Renda Ray's soul to rest. Miss Olvera is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Calusia and let her know we're all right. Oops, not that one. Get me out of Lahi! Get me out! My little Reek, Joe, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Renda Ray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have all the world call you a villain, even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Randaray, the bravest hunter there ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. Oh boy, okay, I think we can squeeze in the final role quest before I have to call it quits. Andrea's bounty has been paid in full, my friend, so come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. I've been meaning to ask, Joe, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? Well, that's a long-ass story. I'm gonna tell him the whole truth. That there's a whole other world out there. That they traveled to it. That's so preposterous a tale I have no choice but to assume it's true. Offering up their lives across the rift. Then halt the flood. Wicked. Wait, I was under explicit instructions not to let anybody know the truth, but hey, Lurik, you are now privy to the truth of this world. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. A courage born not of desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Rondaray were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others without even knowing it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I'm a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I've been coddled and spoiled, and I have only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup upon daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Joe, far sterner than me, and that's why I know I can never walk your path. No shame in that. Oh, but there is! I cannot recall a time I felt happier and more alive than when I traveled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? For you are destined for greater challenges, where I am suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, Miss Olvera used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she's become, made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone in squalor. I've decided it will not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. Therefore, it pains me to say, I fear the celebration must also mark the end, or at very least, a tentative suspension of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Joe, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Calusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. Actually, I lied. We do not have time to squeeze in another quest. Considering that one cutscene alone took 5 minutes. We're gonna end it here, folks. We'll finish up the final role quest on Wednesday, and we'll get, hopefully we'll finish 5.0. That's the aim for next time. The aim is to finish 5.0. So we have come to the end, which you know what that means. If you haven't liked the video already, please leave a like. If you haven't subscribed, please consider. If you really want to help, if you really want to support me in this channel, please consider becoming a channel member with all the various perks that are involved. If I get one more channel member, I can make 2 more emotes, and I will make that no emote that I want to do. All right. If you're on Twitch, please follow me there. That's the only way you can help. We will continue this on Wednesday. I hope everybody has a good week. You know, brace for impact on Monday. You got through it. Let us all, do our best. I'll see you on Hump Day. And of course, I will see you also in the world of tomorrow.